We unfortunately had to do a 34. They got us a load picking up in Russellville, Arkansas, going to Victorville, California. Happy, joy. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Feel free to comment. And right now we are on I-49 North in Louisiana, leaving Shreveport. We left Van, Texas, came over to Shreveport to utilize the Blue Beacon to get a truck wash and a trailer wash out. So we got Little Red shined up. We converted today for our ride to California for the weekend. Not for sure if it's going to be a live load or a dropping hook on each end. I know it's going to be a dropping hook on the other end. We're going to get over here, get to the place, see what's going on. And if it is a live load, then we're scheduled for 5:30 this afternoon. But we're enjoying blue skies and sunshine and hopefully some good weather all the way to California across I-40. We'll be on I-40 all the way to Barstow. We took yesterday off because we couldn't do nothing yesterday. We didn't have but 11 minutes on our 70, which kind of forced us into doing a 34, which we had in early this morning. Now we headed over here to Arkansas, 300-mile deadhead to pick up a load to Cali. Don't know why they deadheading us 300 miles when they could have sent us into Dallas to do the same thing. Didn't make no sense, but it is what it is. So, we are clicking along and enjoying our little ride this morning to go pick this load up. Good to see everybody today. I couldn't stand seeing how dirty my truck was, so we went ahead and got her washed and cleaned up today. Even though we're going out into the eastern part of California there, Barstow and all that, through the Mojave Desert. How you doing, Levi? How you doing, Carly? How you doing? I don't know. Welcome to I-49, headed north to I-30 in Louisiana, going towards Texarkana area. I live in Louisiana, Levi. I don't have a favorite food. I eat whatever's cooked. Whatever serves its purpose to fill my belly up so I ain't listening to it scream. I like steak, chicken, pork chops, everything a growing boy needs to eat to make the day. Oh, man alive. Yep, the fun of it all, y'all. Got a weekend load to Victorville, California. With the deadhead and the loaded miles, we're going to have about 1,800 miles in on over the weekend. Good thing is, the sooner we get it over there, the sooner we can drop it. So I'm going to try to have this load in Victorville, California by Sunday. we pick it up, we'll have about another 5 hours we can run today. Boys at the truck wash moved my compact mirror on my passenger side, so whenever I stop here in next little bit, I gotta push it back towards me a little bit. I had to tighten that nut up on it. It shouldn't have moved, but maybe a little loose. Yes, indeed. Dry day, y'all. All day. We got about 4 or 5 more miles. We're going to be crossing into Arkansas. How you doing, Jared? Yeah, Jared, we made it over to Tyler, did our dropping hook, had about 11 minutes left on our 70-hour clock. We made our delivery and we PC'd out to the truck stop. Yesterday they gave us a load coming out of Russellville, Arkansas, going to Victorville, California. We can't pick it up till this afternoon, so we got a 34M waiting to leave to go pick this load up. Yes, sir, it is a pretty blue sky, sunshiny day. That's the reason why I got a little red washed and shined up. Kind of looking good for our ride to California. Yeah, ain't gonna be a bad run with the 300 mile dead end, 1,500 miles from Russellville to Victorville. We're gonna rack up about a mile run for the weekend. Should be able to drop and hook it Sunday. We do, we'll probably dead head back up to Barstow, get that Loves up there and chill out. See where they gonna send us next. We got about 13 more days. We're gonna take a break. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate it. Ooh, mercy me, the fun of it all, y'all. Gonna be a beautiful day in the neighborhood. We so glad ain't none of these fuckers our neighbors. Yeah, I seen that, James. Appreciate it. I've got a lot of video shorts up there, and I do these lives in between them. We took yesterday off, started around at the Loves, waiting on hours, get our hours back, waiting to pick this load up. Y'all welcome to Arkansas. I do these lives and I do short video reels. Just try to remember those short video reels, those videos were shot between our lives. So in order to find out exactly where we're at, you got to come on the lives to see where we're actually at. Because a lot of that video was shot prior to these lives. It takes me a little while to get all them gone through and get them up on the page. I'm going to be headed towards Little Rock there, James. I got to cut across and run up to Russellville, Arkansas to pick this load up. So I'm going to be getting close to Little Rock. Probably take that 440 across, cut up 40. I think it's 440. I can't remember the actual number on that damn road. I'm glad you enjoyed the live, James. We try to do a live every day. Hey, some days we'll take a day off from it to work on the pages. I'm going to have a little bit more time to be more live on the YouTube right now because for some reason Facebook is blocking my damn ability to go live on there again. I don't know what their problem is. Every time I get that channel going in a good direction, they do something stupid to slow me down. Bunch of Nazis, that's all they are. Divine, you want to know about live lizards, go Google it. Discuss that on here because live lizards don't mean dogs.
Stunning stack of sun.
So if you want to know about light lizards, carry your ass to Google and Google it. Jesus, more or less, buddy. More or less, buddy. We're headed kind of northeast to get up into Arkansas. Well, they still let me post my reels on there, but right now I ain't been able to go live for a couple of days. They did that to me once before, and I couldn't go live for a whole month, and I was going to shut the platform down and just bring everybody on there over here. I got about 14,000 followers over there. I've got over 4,000 subscribers here. But I told everybody that was new to the page to click on the link to the YouTube channel and come over here and join us on YouTube until we get our live capabilities back on Facebook. I heard that, James. Well, I've had that trucking channel on there for about 4 years. We are monetized on both our platforms, YouTube and Facebook. So I try to keep them going. Oh, you good, Backwoods? You good, brother? We got through with our little safety training videos, so I went ahead and started the live. fun of it all. Damn safety personnel being crackheads today. They sent me some videos to watch for safety training this morning, part of my contract. I'm trying to watch the videos, and they're steadily sending me text messages. If you don't hurry up, you got limited time, you're behind. How am I behind when you just sent the videos today, you dipshit? Yeah, James, it was, but because of the way a lot of the drivers drove in the 80s, running 2 and 3 different damn log books with them paper logs is the reason why we're all stuck on E-logs. So people from that area can't complain about the E-logs because a lot of them caused the E-logs to come about. Because they were out there doing illegal bullshit, running from the East Coast to the West Coast in a day and a half. Yep. My uncle and my little brother backwoods, his daddy, and my uncle, and a whole bunch of others from back in them days, they were all at the root of the reason why the E-laws got put into place. Hey, you won't get none of them to own up to it. You won't get none of them to own up and say they did no wrong or did illegal shit, but they pretty much all of them done it to an extent. Some way, somehow, they cheated the system to try to get that money made and make them deliberate. I ain't gonna hate on them. I'm second generation. I beg to differ on that, Jesus. I beg to differ on that. It didn't just start with Warner. It started with a lot of independents and a lot of trucking companies out here doing dirty, shady shit. You can't blame one without including the rest. That's just like everybody hating on Swift, talking about how accident prone they are, and they barely in the top 10 of trucking companies' accidents. They ain't even in the top 5. But FedEx, UPS, Stay, and JB Hunt are the top 4. Them 4 companies have more accidents than all of Swift's accidents put together. You don't hear nobody saying FedEx at it again, JB Hunt at it again, Amazon Prime's in 5th. Poor little old Swift down at the bottom of the top 10. But everybody out here hating on them every time they open their mouths. Oh yeah, James, it was going to happen. Eventually, if it hadn't happened when it did, it would have happened here in the last few years, especially you can't hate on one company out here unless you hate on them all. Every company out here has got good drivers and got bad drivers. Sometimes the bad drivers outnumber the good drivers. But every major company out here has them. Every major company out here is trying to fill a seat to move freight and make that money. So you're going to have good and bad either where you go. You can't put it all on one company. If you put any blame out here, you got to put it on the entire industry. Because there is a lot of bad drivers out here who are making the good drivers look bad. And I personally, in 13 years, have seen a lot of trucking company drivers out here hating on Swift until they find out that Swift owns their company. Then they're freaking out and quitting because they're so ashamed that they've been getting a Swift paycheck, but they've been running their mouth about it. Well, Jeffrey, you might better look it up. Go on Google and look up top 10 trucking companies for accidents. J.B. Hunt has 1,200 accidents a year, whether it's wintertime or not. And that's fact, son. You can't change that. We don't have to agree on it, but you can't change facts. FedEx, UPS, and J.B. Hunt and ESTA are the top 4 trucking companies out here in this country with the most accidents a year. FedEx has around 1,400 a year. UPS matches them with 1,400. Estate averages 12 to 1,400 accidents a year, and J.B. Hunt averages 1,200. That's straight up fact. That is took from a national poll that monitors truck accidents within companies. We can agree to disagree, but that is from the National Statistics Board that is took every year that polls every trucking company in this country. But that ain't saying that J.B. Hunt and all these companies got nothing but bad drivers. That means they got good drivers and they got bad drivers, just like everybody else. Right now, Amazon Prime's contractors are trying to take the #1 spot away from FedEx because they have been causing more accidents than anybody else in the last couple of years. That's why they're in the 5th position they're probably going to bump everybody down a notch and become #1 eventually. Yeah, Swift gets a bad name, but you know, James, the only reason why Swift got a bad name is they got caught at their schools that they have printing CDLs that were fraudulent. They got caught putting fraudulent CDLs out there. That's what gave them a bad name. When it comes down to actual accidents, they have 500 to 700 accidents a year, according to the national average. 500 to 700. So they're not even in the up and up running for the reputation that they get on social media when Swift's at it again. And if you watch about half them videos that they say Swift's at it again, you will see a owner-operator that's operating on a visa license pulling a Swift trailer, and they don't belong to Swift, they're just pulling a Swift trailer. They're on a brokered load that just happens to be on a Swift trailer. Ain't got nothing to do with Swift. I can't count how many of them videos I've watched and looked at the side of the truck and it had Turban Suburban names wrote on it. But everybody will title the video Swift at it again, but it won't even be a Swift truck at the front of the trailer. That's just what's funny. I've got several friends over at Swift. 2 or 3 of them are diamond drivers, 1 million safe plus miles, some of them over 2 million. I know one that just retired here a few years back. He had almost 4 million. He was 76 years old with over 4 million miles. So, like I said, every company out here has got a good driver and they got bad drivers. Y'all keep running up here and pick up, or you gonna let me get the fuck out of the damn left lane? Fucking peckerhead. Yeah, James, it happens like that. Got lucky. He's second generation. He got on out there at a young age and got on in the door. Yeah, geez, you can go ahead and blame it on that thing, but I could really give a fuck about Taylor Swift. I've got about as much for her as I do pissing in a bucket that has a hole in it. How you doing, China B? Welcome to Arkansas. Jumping off on 30. Cut across so we can run up to Russellville, Arkansas and pick up a load. I gotta catch me a rest area somewhere up here on 30 maybe. I need to send a message and I need to fix my damn convex mirror where the boys washing my truck. I rely on them convex doors a lot. Ooh, man, the mercy of it all. That just cracks me up. Everybody, oh, it's all Taylor Swift's fault. I could give a shit about Taylor Swift. She ain't nothing but a skid mark and a pair of dirty underwear to me. Morning, Miss Teresa. Good to see you, love. Welcome to Arkansas. For some reason they felt they had us 300 miles from Dallas area over here to Arkansas to pick up a load to go to California. Well, we had all kind of loads coming out of Dallas. So I think I'm grabbing an Americold load going to Americold in Victorville, California from Russellville, Arkansas. The fun of it all. How you doing, Rebel? Right now we on I-49 coming up from Shreveport. GPS wanted me to run out of Van, Texas back to Dallas, cut up to I-30 off of Highway 80. There wasn't no way in hell I was going to deal with that traffic. It's like 30 miles longer going back to Shreveport and coming up 49 than if we'd have went through back towards Dallas and cut up to 30 and then come across, but it's a whole lot less traffic. I heard that, Jeffrey. Yeah, we're gonna run 30 over, cut across, get on 40, and run up, catch Russellville. It's 30 miles longer coming the way we did, but it's a lot quicker with less traffic. I ain't got to worry about doing the creepy crawl on I-20 to get up to Highway 80. And then do the creepy crawl on I-30 to get out of Texas. And deal with all the construction. Going this way is less construction. Same to you there, buddy. Rick. Thank you, Jesse. Sometimes the shortest way ain't the fastest way. That's one thing I've learned in 13 years. Sometimes a little bit longer route with less obstacles in your way to travel on is quicker. No, I'm not in Texas. I'm in Arkansas right now on I-49, buddy. We ran back to Shreveport, Louisiana, and cut up 49, so we crossed over into Arkansas about 15, 20 minutes ago. We'll come out on 30 on the Arkansas side of the line. We're in Texarkana, Arkansas right now. We made our drop and hook over there at Brookshire Brothers in Tyler, Texas yesterday. We made our delivery from Georgia, had it there, had 11 minutes left on our 70. Brad, we headed to Russellville, Arkansas from Van, Texas. They deadheading us 300 miles to pick up a California load.
1.75 miles, keep right to I-49 north.
Now, if we take the left side of this split, we'll cross out of Arkansas back into Texarkana, Texas. We're not going to do that. We're going to get up here, get on I-30, head east. Appreciate it, Bama. We're gonna try, buddy. We're gonna try.
Be in either of the two right lanes.
little squeak out of them rubber blocks under that hood. I think I'm gonna finally eliminate that whenever I pull over the rest area. We got to deal with the scale house up here in Arkansas here in a minute. We're gonna dug off of the rest area so I can fix my mirror, and then I'm gonna raise that hood. And I'm gonna take care of that squeak real quick. And hopefully that'll be the end of it.
I-49.
Mercy. Fun of it all, y'all. Having a fun in the Arkansas sun. Appreciate that. We're going to do our level best. Hopefully the Arkansas traffic is somewhat settled down right now. We can get where we got to go for a good little minute. Should get there about 2:45, give or take. We'll be a couple of hours ahead of our appointment time, but that'll be all right too. I'd rather be early anywhere than late. But we ought to be about 2.5 to 2 hours and 45 minutes early. Yeah, Rick, I don't trust that GPS as far as I can throw it. I rely on studying my routes on my road map. I use my regular road atlas. I use the GPS route to look at it. I also Google Earth it and look at the route on that. But I got enough sense to know when to listen and when not to listen to that damn GPS, because that GPS will screw you over if you ain't careful. Thank you, David. Daniel. But no, I don't trust that GPS. That GPS is only up there for 2 reasons. Just to give me an ETA time. No, Rick, I don't have that problem. Every once in a while, I think out of 13 years, I've been pulled over on the shoulder of the road by the highway patrol 3 times. And all they done was did a DOT inspection on me. Wasn't no issues. And sent me on my way. Any other time I've been pulled in the scales, I've been DOT'd at the scales numerous times, sent on my way. I don't get pulled over that much. Yes, sir, Daniel, it is. These are them good old backwoods of Arkansas.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 37 on the right to I-30 East, then keep right.
Not a problem, Rick. I don't mind. As long as it's a reasonable question. It's not something dumb. Now we got a crackhead ahead of us that's scared to do the speed limit. Even though we got an exit coming up, you ain't got to stop in the road, dude. Come on, son. Can't just put around in the damn road because you got an exit coming up now. Speed limit sign says 65, now 55, contact. You don't know what you're doing behind the wheel of that thing. Maybe you ought to park and let somebody else have it.
Take exit 37 on the right to I-30 East, then
Damn
keep
it,
right.
backwoods. I hear you. You're going down to my neck of the woods. Now you gonna wait till he's taking the exit and put his blinker on.
Keep right to I-30 East.
Damn it, boy. Damn, son, you gonna stop on the on route? You better get up on that damn thing. You need to move it or lose it there, contact. You can't drive like a slow-ass, sloppy bitch on the damn on route now. You gotta be doing 70 when you get up here to interstate, stupid. Get your head out the phone and quit having sex with your camel cock knocker. No, Rick, they don't. Because if this one had a CB, he'd be ready to fight right now. There, Rock. He caught doing this drag your nuts out on the damn highway.
Continue on I-30.
See, these are the fuck monkeys out here that's causing all the damn wrecks. Ain't got no business behind the wheel of that truck. Yeah, but he's a bad driver. Don't know how to change highways and merge. No, Kevin, I'm running empty right now headed to Russellville, Arkansas to pick up a load. We're going to Victorville, California for the weekend. No, Rick, I don't cross no borders. I stay in the United States. I ain't got nothing for that border crossing bullshit. It's too much headache, and they don't pay enough money to do it. Now, if they started giving me $1,000 to cross the borders, I'd probably go into Mexico and Canada. But until they pay me an extra $1,000 up front, we stay our ass right where we're at in the good old States. They want their break in Canada or Mexico, they can send a truck across the border and I'll swap trailers with him. Not a problem, Rick. there's the Arkansas rest area. I'm gonna duck off in it. No, I'm not. I am not single, Abby. I'm happily married for 13 years. And I am in Arkansas. Fixing to duck off, pop this hood, fix this down mirror, and take care of a squeaky squeak under my hood. Well, I got an opportunity. This crackhead gonna pass up 2 open spots. Then he gonna cut 2 short and damn near hit the back of WFX over there. Now he gotta back up. No driving ass motherfucker. Just sit down, Mocha. You not getting out. I done had you out twice. You wanted to act like a cheeky ass. I'm gonna take care of you. Yeah. Fun of it all. Sorry about that brief interruption. I heard that, Rick. Oh my goodness. We had to get that mirror back set right so I could up. Had to tip on it because had to tighten that nut up on it. It done loosened up a little bit. That's the only drawback to these mirrors on this Peterbilt. Thank you, Rachel. Appreciate it. They got a bunch of damn folks up in here off of these tour buses. Got about 3 or 4 of them big tour buses out here. Time to go, y'all. That little kid waved at us, so I gave him a little toot of the horn. Made him smile.
Continue on I-30.
Alright. Now what I did under the hood out there is something I've been meaning to do for a good little minute to eliminate that squeakity squeak when I hit bumps. I took me a pair of socks and I put socks over them rubber blocks that hold the front end of this hood stable. That way it'll quit squeaky squeaking. Rubber rubbing on metal. You get on Bad Bumpy Road and it'll squeak you out of this damn truck. I appreciate it, Rick. He got him one of them down building supply loads there with fencing on it. Tie wire and fencing. That's a hell of a load. Okay, I said 440, but we're going to jump on to 430. 430 is split up here in about 120 miles. Cut over to I-40. We've run through there a few times. It ain't bad. I can't remember all these little crossovers in these damn towns. 440's in Little Rock. That'd take you over to 40 going towards West Memphis. I couldn't remember what the other one was. Boy. Dead ahead with a load of sailboat fuel. How you doing, Arthur? Bar, Kansas, aka Arkansas. Man alive, gonna be a pretty day. Pretty day. We got our truck shined up. She's looking good going down the road. That damn chrome shining so bright it'll blind you. Same to you, Glenn. Hope you have a wonderful weekend too. We're gonna be taking us a good little stroll out to California again. We got about 13 days. We're gonna take a break. Get out of this truck for a minute. Go home so I can take care of some of the honey to-do list. How you doing, Shark? Welcome to I-30 in Arkansas. Gonna have a good long life today, I can guarantee y'all that. Pretty good little bit. Like I said, for some reason my Facebook channel page is glitching out where I can't go live, so I'm putting that focus over here onto this live. But we're going to have to deal with this good old Arkansas traffic up through here. Right now it ain't too bad. It's light. But it can damn sure get rough on 30 coming up out of Texas. Cross over that good old Red River. Don't look too red, look like shitty brown to me. Maybe they should have called it the shit brown river. There wasn't nothing red about that. We took a break back in July, but we done it up in Mississippi. I visited with my kids and my grandkids. I hadn't seen my wife in about since May. So she's a little excited about it because I'm going to come home for a little bit. We're going to see how it goes. I know Stinky Ball gonna be happy with it. That little dog will be bouncing off every wall in this truck when we hit Louisiana. That one thing about her, she knows the smell of home. She'll have that head out the window all the way across the Pontchartrain. As soon as her mammy pulls up in that pickup truck, she'll be bouncing off the walls trying to get out to go see her. I put socks on them rubber blocks, but don't sound like it's doing much good to stop that squeak. That was the advice given to me by other truckers. So it looks like I'm going to have to go back to what I was doing. Put a little bit of grease on the outside of that shit to shut it up. Yeah, that's what I'm going to have to do, is put some grease on them socks. The other drivers told me that's what I was doing. Instead of putting that sock on there, I've been greasing it. Another truck driver told me to put them socks on there. He had them on his. Said you won't have to worry about using that grease no more. Well, that was a lie. So we're going to use a combination of both this time. Maybe that'll be the last time I have to grease it. We'll see. I'll do that as soon as I get over here to Russellville and get checked in for this load. Hell, even with that sock on it, covering up that damn rubber, it shouldn't be no squeaky squeak through that damn sock. We got Arkansas chicken coop coming up. We're going to see if the cod knockers are going to red light me again like they did last time I come through here. They red lighted my ass on 40. We're going to see if this cod knocker's going to red light me again. That's why I done slowed down behind Martin up here. Time I'd have got around his ass and got back over, we'd been at the damn scale. come up here, day cab, thinking you're gonna squeeze the gap because of the scale. You shit out of luck there, contact. You're gonna have to pass us all to get up out there and make that scale out. Yep, Justin, we coming up on the old Arkansas chicken coop. Got about 1 mile. Now that damn day cab gonna cut Martin off to dive in. See how Martin had to get on his brakes because of an idiot. Another home every night dumbass. And they red lighted us, y'all. Per usual. We empty as a jaybird and gonna get red lighted. There goes Venture Express. There's scale houses open there, contact. You better get your Venture Express ass checked. Big crock of shit with these cod knockers here. Let everybody else go, but they red light me and I'm fucking empty. Fucking empty, douchebag. But you gonna make me do a pass through. Queer ass bitch. Yeah, I know I got a pretty truck, but you ain't got to look at it up close. Red light me and give everybody else a free pass. Including that bag that barely made the damn sensor bleach. That was about some cheeky bullshit there. Right about 4 hours and 20 minutes, Brady. Long enough to leave Van, Texas, go to Shreveport, get the truck and trailer cleaned up, ready to roll. Now we up here on I-30 in Arkansas. Had about 2.5 hours left to go to get to Russellville. See what they do to the pretty trucks. They let the rolling wrecks go on by, but they drag the pretty trucks in to the damn scale house. Yeah, DJ, I've been watching all that. They getting them off the road slowly but surely, but they still got a long way to go. There's still a bunch of them idiots out here like this one that just passed us, driving like a maniac. No, Raymond. Not if you take care of yourself, you shouldn't get back problems. You ain't doing no heavy lifting unless you're running a skateboard, dragging tarps. Now those drivers might get back problems for tarping them loads, but I don't have no back issues. Okay, DJ. There ain't nothing wrong with that. We gonna go to AMC and pick this load up. Get over there and get checked in. See when they gonna put us in the door and load us. We're about 99 miles from the 430 split to run up to 40. Right now, hell, we coming through Hope, Arkansas. It ain't the town Hope, but there ain't no Hope for it. I'm just glad to be back to smooth riding again after dealing with this damn crazy vibration we had for the last few weeks. Finally found what was causing it. Got that damn tire off this truck. I heard that, Justin. Excuse me. We ain't got no reason to be yawning yet. We ain't done nothing but screw around for the last couple of days. Yeah, I remember that ice storm to come through. I was over running Dollar Tree. I got hung up in Jackson, Mississippi on some slick ass icy roads. Oh, I take that back, Justin. That wasn't in 2001 when I got hung up in that one. I think that was 2014. Shit. My brain gets confused sometimes. Right now, Victor, I got a load of sailboat fuel. Refrigerated sailboat fuel right now. I hear you, Justin. We running empty, Victor. We running over to Russellville, Arkansas to pick up a load to go to California. I mean, Russellville, Arkansas. We're taking it to Victorville, California. I'm having brain farts this morning. My sometimers is kicking. Damn, them some ugly ass little pickups, man. I'm sorry, I can't own that Jeep pickup. Each to his own, but that's one butt-ass ugly truck. That damn thing wasn't worth the ship the first time Jeep brought it out, and then they gonna come back with it. Damn car companies need to come up with something new and quit trying to bring back old goofy looking shit. Just like Hollywood trying to remake these old movies with a new twist on it. Leave it alone. They already in the works of screwing up Smokey and the Bandit. They're going to turn the classic into a disaster here with this new remake. One thing is for sure about that remake, they ain't gonna have Burt Reynolds, they ain't gonna have Jackie Gleason, Jerry Reed in it. It ain't gonna be worth shit without Jackie Gleason. That man right there single-handedly made that movie. In my eyes. You ain't gonna find nobody to play Buford T. Justice this day and age and be able to fill the shoes of Jackie Gleason. I'm sorry. It ain't gonna happen. Old Buford always said in that movie, nobody, I mean nobody, makes Buford T. Justice look like a possum's pecker. Never gonna happen. But Hollywood's gonna accomplish it. They're gonna accomplish it with that remake. Whoever plays Buford T. Justice is definitely gonna look like a possum's pecker. Yeah, and the part where he told him you can think about it, but don't you do it. That just wouldn't look nice out here on my highway. I don't care what anybody said. That old man was funny as a motherfucker up in that damn movie. I'm gonna have to dig that damn movie up and watch it now. Shit. for the purity oh hell of it. He said, Junior, when we get home, I'm gonna punch your mama right in the mouth. Fruit of my loins, my ass. Appreciate it, Gambler. She shined up today. We had her washed this morning. Victor, I'm in Arkansas right now. Headed up to Russellville, Arkansas to pick this load up. Then we'll be headed towards Cali. Gotta give everybody a good laugh this morning. Can't help but laugh at old Buford now. That man was an icon in the movie industry. Him, Burt Reynolds, Jerry Reed, and Sally Fields cannot be replaced. I don't care who they hire, they'll never replace them four individuals. And we can't leave Fred out either. Fred the Basset Hound. He was a trucking dog icon of the 70s. Everybody wanted them a Fred dog in their truck. Goddamn, son, don't run off in the damn ditch because I'm passing you now. Oh, we will there, Victor. We're going to be on for a while. One thing I don't mind is people coming and going during the live. Man, do what you got to do. Yes, indeed. Gonna be a beautiful day, Friday. Get this load picked up, get as far as we can go. Find somewhere to park. Get up tomorrow and hit it again. Welcome to Prescott, Arkansas. I got two loves off the exit, built side by side, one on each side of the street, right here at the 46. Got plenty of parking there. Just like Ban, Texas, they got two loves right there together. I don't know what sense that made, but hey, each to their own. Got one with a Bojangles restaurant, and the other one's got a Hardee's or Carl's Jr. I don't recommend Bojangles, they suck. I know Arkansas needs to sit down with this $3.75 a gallon. Damn Loves in Louisiana was selling it for $3.25. Yeah, get a Diablo sandwich and a Dr. Pepper. And make it quick, because I'm in a hurry. Excuse me, where's the bathroom? I gotta go take a squirt. Oh man, we're so glad this damn allergy season is over with. We ain't fighting with sinuses all day long. Man, it's been fantastic. Get a break from it for a while till springtime comes around again. That's one thing I like about the social media platforms. When you have bad allergies and it causes you to lose your voice because of the allergies and the sinuses, everybody on social media becomes a WebMD doctor trying to tell you that, if you didn't smoke cigarettes, you wouldn't have that problem. I had this problem before I ever started smoking cigarettes, so explain that one since we got so many WebMDs on social media. I think you got your MD license from a box of Cracker Jacks. How you doing, Nelson? Well, buddy, the only thing I can tell you is you better learn how to do it yourself. You're gonna be lazy all your life. You can't get it, you can't stay. That's the only advice I got for you. Off your ass, on your feet. Learn how to do something. Ain't nobody gonna give you shit. If you're lazy and got a lack of discipline, that's your own fault. Nobody else's. So look in the mirror and take accountability for your actions and correct it. Not too much, NAJ. We headed up here to Russellville, Arkansas to grab this Cali load. Start making our way to California. Straight across good old I-40. All the way to Barstow. This will be our second trip over there to Americold and Victorsville. Well, buddy, I don't sugarcoat nothing. I don't cater to nobody's feelings. You ask the question, be prepared to hear the answer. That's all I can tell anybody. I'm gonna be straight up with it. There ain't no filter between my brain and mouth. That's one thing about me. I didn't ever have the opportunity to sit around and wait on somebody to give me something. I got told real quick, like, if you want something out of life, you go get it. You get your ass out there, you'll work your ass hard, and you'll earn it. Because there ain't nobody gonna give you a free ride. So if you're gonna be lazy, you ain't never gonna have shit. And the only person you can blame is yourself. And truth be told, if I had back all the damn money that I pissed away when I was younger, I'd be retired right now. I wouldn't be doing nothing but planning my next fishing or hunting trip. You can run that little Nissan up here dragging your titties all you want. And I'm gonna put this big bitch right in front of your stupid ass. You seen my blinker? Thank you, Fuel. Hey, I don't play golf, buddy. That right there is a boring ass game. I tried it once. We got thrown out of the country club for playing polo with the golf carts. For some reason, them folks at the country club don't want you to make the game more interesting. And we had to pay for a golf cart that went off in the water hazard. Whoops. We didn't mess up the green, we just damaged the golf cart, that's all. But that's why you can't put rednecks on a golf course with alcohol. They get bored and make the game more interesting. And the people that run the country club get a little upset. Yeah, we had fun till the deputy sheriff showed up. So we had to pay for the golf cart before they'd let us leave. Y'all know them damn golf carts, they don't float in them water hazards. They won't float. there was enough of us that we all coughed up enough money to cover the price of the golf cart. Then we got our trespass from the country club there in Waynesboro, Mississippi, and was never allowed to come back. They said that was an indefinite trespass. How you doing, Ray? Welcome to I-30 in Arkansas. We're about 70 miles from Little Rock. And hello to you too. I can't pronounce your name. I hear you, Ray. I was up in Portland here a few weeks ago. And back the last time we went to Victorville, California, I ended up in Portland and Tacoma, Washington on a West Coast run, which they can kiss my horse. I'm not doing that again. So if they try to give me another West Coast run behind this run, they gonna be sadly mistaken. They can find me something going back east. We got 13 days. I want to be back over towards the eastern part of the country, because we will be going on us a little time off for a few days. Oh, I can understand that, Ray. That weather up there is something else, brother. It'll be sunshiny one minute, piss ripping the flood the next. And then 15 minutes later, it's back to sunshiny. Never know what you're going to get. Mother Nature up there in that area, she's on a bipolar kick. How you doing, Vicky? Actually, Counterman, I'm going home for my wife's birthday. I'll be on the road for Halloween. I'm going to take the 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th is my wife's birthday. I'll be back on the road on the 27th. Well, I appreciate that, Vicky, and I know all too well. Thank you very much. Yeah, pretty much, Ray. I think she's going through menopause up there. I don't know. And I hate it for you ladies to have to deal with that. I feel terrible by how that situation makes y'all feel and later in life. It sucks. I'll make sure I pass it on to her, Counterman. I'm going to try to give her a wonderful birthday while I'm home, hopefully. I wouldn't say that. These women folks out here deal with a lot more than we do. Right now, Counterman, I'm on I-30 headed towards Little Rock. Gotta hit the 430 split up here in about an hour and cut over to I-40 and go back to Russellville. So we just clicking along dealing with this Arkansas traffic. Okay, Ray. Well, they gave us a 1,800-mile run with a deadhead, Counterman. We're going to finish up this week with about 2,700 miles. It ain't been great, but we at least been consistently averaging a little over 2,800 a week the last couple of weeks. Yes, sir, I've got me a load all the way to Victorville, California there, Richard. Finish up this week. And hopefully the next 2 weeks I can turn out 3,000 plus. I'm tired of this 2,800 mile bullshit. They gonna have to come off that shit, or we better have a fallout. Yeah, if I get paid the same miles as you pay loaded or empty, round trip, nothing changes. Nothing changes. Not today there, buddy. We just had a lot of wackadoodles out here riding the hammer lane at 90 miles an hour. That's about normal. I go out that way from time to time, Captain. They have their little spells. Out west for a few months, out in the east for a few months, and everywhere in between. It depends on what time of the bed the planner wakes up on. Hopefully what we're hoping for is a load out of Cali Monday, coming back this way to wherever, and then a load out of this way going towards the east, wherever. But like I said, we got about 13 days left, and we're going to take us a little break away from the road. Try to enjoy a little bit of life for a change. How you doing, Will? We got the shiny side up and the rubber down, Will. That's all I can tell you, brother. Thank you, Ricardo. Appreciate it. We're gonna do our best. Definitely gonna have to shoot a little grease on them blocks. That damn squeak's gonna drive me nuts. We'll get that done as soon as we get over here at Russellville. I'm on I-30 right now coming through Arkadelphia, Arkansas there, Will. Okay, you can leave me alone. You had every opportunity to go to the bathroom while we were stopped. You chose to be a cheeky little ass, so you're going to deal with it. Doing pretty good, Anthony. Just making our way up to Russellville, Arkansas to get a load. Georgia to Texas, Texas to Arkansas, Arkansas to California. The fun of it all. If I see me another damn little rest area, I'm going to duck off in it and grease this damn hood. That shit's about to get on my damn nerves. I heard that, Chuck. Small world, ain't it? I was just glad to get this damn truck washed and cleaned up. She was dirty as hell. All that crazy weather we ran into coming out of the northwest. Okay, Chuck. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that, buddy. Man got to make a living somehow. As long as it's paying the bills, that's all that matters. Appreciate it, Chuck. Closer there, Puma. Oh, not much, Candy. Just clicking through Arkansas, making our way to do a pickup on a loop. Probably gonna find us somewhere to pull off again. This time I'm gonna squirt a little bit of grease up there on them down socks and that block. Yes, sir, it is another beautiful day. We enjoyed it. We are definitely enjoying it. Nothing but blue skies and sunshine. Can't beat it. It would make my day if this load is preloaded. I'm not going to count on it. But it would be nice. But we're supposed to be picking up a 42,000 pound load. Now the drawback is they got to load this damn trailer just right. Because we can't slide them axles past the 40 foot. And we scale it if it ain't right. We scale it, we're going to turn around and come right back if it ain't right. And they're going to either take weight off or they're going to reposition the freight in the trailer. We will abide by the California 40. That's what they best know. No. Andy, we running a welfare wagon. We got a 53-foot reefer. I run reefer and dry van. I don't fool with them containers. All them containers do is tear your truck up. When they load them containers, they don't give two squirts of shit about the weight limitations we have in this country. They cram them son bitches just as full as they can get them. We speak English on here as a pushy translator. How you doing, Jesse? Welcome back. I heard that, Daniel. That ain't too bad of a run. Iowa to Arizona. I'm headed to Russellville, Arkansas, CB. They decided that they wasn't no loads for us in Dallas, so they deadheading us 300 plus miles to pick up a load to go to California. Good, yes. Hell, I take today's a good day. You wake up on the right side of the dirt. Good. All of us know somebody woke up this morning and they wasn't here no more. Another day of rolling this truck is always a blessing. Yeah, woke up dead as a motherfucker. That's right, Daniel. That's why any morning I get up, I'm fantabulous. Because I know every night I go to bed, I ain't got no guarantees that I'm going to see tomorrow morning. Damn, Ron. Well, when you make an explosive, you take that chance right there, buddy. I hauled and handled explosives in the oil field for over 10 years, and it can happen in the blink of an eye. I've seen it happen. Seen a friend of mine and his helper get killed with an explosion. Less than 3 football fields away from me in a cow pasture drilling a test hole. It can sure happen. Yeah, that's the way most of them do, Ryan. A lot of them explosive places, they make all kind of shit. From pendolite, nitro-based, military grade C4, etc. Biodegradable. Yep, Slim, this is a red Peterbilt. Red as a fire truck, only prettier. Yeah, well, she got a bath this morning, Will. We went and got the trailer washed out. I had them wash the truck, too. She's shined up from bumper to bumper right now. I don't like leaving her dirty for very long. Try to keep her washed and cleaned as much as possible. Well, with the fact that I haven't had a trailer wash out, I got a discount rate, so the classic wash today cost me about $42. How you doing, Antonio? Welcome to Arkansas. We beating to be in Melbourne. They call it Melbourne, but it's spelled Malvern. Nah, Daniel, if you just get the truck washed without a trailer wash out, it's about between $52 to $55. Still not bad, but it's still. How you doing, Red Hot? Thank you, Antonio. Just wait till we get over here at Russellville. I'll get out and let y'all see what you look like since you got washed up. You can see your reflection in that chrome now. Oh, we fantabulous, Red Hot. We having us a good, easy peasy 300-mile ride up here to pick up a load. We've been having a pretty good morning. We got us plenty of rest yesterday. We had the whole day off. Ended up getting another 34 in. I really didn't want to do, but we really wasn't paying close attention to our 70-hour clock this past week. And we kind of screwed ourselves in the long run. That's good to see you too, Slim. We ran over our normal hours that we normally run. When we got a full 70-hour clock, I try to run 8.5, 9.5 a day. And I ran several 10.5 hour days trying to get down to Atlanta and drop that Walmart load so we could get a load out. And that kind of come back and bit us in the ass on the load that we got coming out. The time we made it over there to Tyler, Texas, we didn't have but 11 minutes left that we could work on with our 70-hour clock. So either way the cup went, they wasn't going to be able to get us a load out till today anyway. So we ended up getting a 34 in to come pick this load up, so we got another full 70 hours to should be able to make us till we go home. We'll be on recap for the last 6 days of our trip. I'm going to try my best not to burn my 70-hour clock up too quick in 6-7 days. We kind of shot ourselves in the foot. But it's been not too bad of a day between Texas, Louisiana, and Arkansas. So we ain't got no complaints there. Well, I really like all the old school muscle cars. I like the Firebirds. I like the GTOs, the Camaros, Mustangs. I really ain't got a more or less a favorite, but I like the old Shelbys, all that shit. I really like them all. I love seeing them. Love running across them out here on the road, especially if they've been fully restored. And the 90s, I was working in the oil field there, buddy. In and out of the oil field, just about anywhere I could go to make money. I had me another little sideline adventure out of high school, but ended up mostly in the oil field. And when I was laid off, I was working construction jobs or industrial maintenance. I've done a little bit of it all out here. I'm gonna catch this rest area up here in a half mile. I'm gonna shoot a little grease on this hood real quick, and then we're gonna get back on the road. If it ain't closed. Oh no, we ain't fucking with that one. It's in the damn left lane. So we'll wait on that. I always walk my dog there, Anthony. Anytime we stop, I get her out for her little walks. But we couldn't get over in that left lane from all the wackadoodles over here on the highway to get to that rest area, and I wasn't about to worry about it right now. It ain't no necessity. Not sure how to pronounce your name, buddy, but how you doing? This is a Peterbilt there reactor. Look at the hood ornament. KWs don't have hood ornaments like that. They have a little knob sticking up, which on the front of it says KW. This is a 389 Peterbilt. Good to see you again, China B. Yeah, Anthony, she's a mess. Everybody thinks that she's a male dog because how big she is. Antonio, this is not a KW, it's a Peterbilt. Just said that. But this Peterbilt's got 375,000 on it. Oh, you good, Anthony. Everybody thinks she's a male dog because she's so big. She got a big old block head on her like she's a male dog, but she's a 4-year-old chocolate lab female. She's a good dog. Well, they're there for a purpose, man. As long as you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, you don't have to use them. But they are there just in case you have an emergency. Alright, now backwood. Don't be talking ugly about my Peterbilt. Don't be talking ugly about my Peterbilt now. She's just as pretty as that W9. I know you playing. Got to deal with the drag your titty committee here. Want to come out in their Wagoneer dragging the titties. We're getting stuck on stupids. Supposed to be doing 75 on the on-ramp there, Codsack, not 45. We can't always get over for you dumbasses. Now that U-Haul, that vehicle pulling the U-Haul wants, and this Wagoneer, they want to tailgate the damn grain hauler up there. Being stupid. That's a real smart move. Well, go figure. Washington state tag on the Wagoneer. Well, that explains why they don't know how to get on the interstate. I heard that, Kelly. He gonna keep on trying to drag that U-Haul trailer. He gonna end up jackknifing that bitch off in the ditch. Yeah, that one's from Texas. Go figure. Y'all know how to tell when a blonde is having a bad hair day? The way you tell a blonde's having a bad hair day is she's got a tampon behind her ear and she can't find her pencil. Ladies on here, don't take no offense to that. It's just a joke. I'll give y'all one more little joke of the day. There's four guys standing around discussing what the fastest thing in the world is. Jake, electric rigs are a joke. Okay, Mr. Reason. They will never replace a diesel truck over the road. They're a joke, and they're a waste of space on the highway. They can't go the distance, and they can't haul the weight. Now, the only thing they're good for is to do day cab runs in the city limits. Get back to the joke. There's four guys standing around discussing what the fastest thing in the world was. So the first guy says, man, he says, it's got to be a thought. Man, you think about shit, bam, it's right there in your head. Second fella looks at him and says, no. He said, it's got to be a blink. He said, hell, you blink your eyes so fast you don't even know you're blinking. Third guy says, nope. Fastest thing in the world is electricity. Then you reach over that wall switch, flip that light switch on, bam, that light's on instantaneously. Poor fella looks at all of them and says, all you fuckers is wrong. So they all look at us, well, what you think? He said, diarrhea. They said, diarrhea. He said, yeah, last night I was laying in bed before I could think, blink, or flip a light switch, blam, my shit all over myself. Dude, hell, the bad part is it's true. That shit is true. Anybody say what they want to and say anything's faster than this, that, and the other. Son, that old bad gut gonna let you know right quick. I promise you, before you can stop, get off the road, jump out the truck, run in the woods, you're gonna have a shitty mess. Oh, the fun of it all. Well, we got about 24 more miles up here. We're going to catch 430 north to cut across 40 and avoid Little Rock, Arkansas. Hallelujah. That's a good thing. We ain't got to drive through Little Rock. There you go, Will. I know you got that horn obsession. Don't want you to feel left out today. That company right there in front of us, that's the third largest company for accidents in the country, right there. They are number 3. They average 12 to 1,400 accidents a year. No, Anthony, we done passed up the rest stop. If we catch another one, we will. We had too much. The rest stop was on the left side of the road in the median, and we had too many wackadoodles in the damn left lane to get over to make the rest stop. So if we don't come across another one, I'll take care of it when I get up here to Russellville. We're going to bump it up just a couple of miles an hour and get on around Sally here. I don't like hanging out next to these wobble wagons too long. You never know, buddy. You never know. I may end up, you may be loading my truck one day. We run everywhere and pick up food everywhere. So you never know. If you're over here in the United States. I've seen very few, it is possible, Will. I've seen a few drivers that can do it. But it ain't, you don't see that very often. I don't know what you mean by cutting through the forest. No, it wouldn't be easy. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, if I was in Norway, it might be possible there, buddy. I'd have to catch a boat over there to get a load out of Norway. Catch a boat over there and catch the boat back. They offered it to me and paid me good money, I would do it. How you doing, Jimmy? Welcome to Haskell, Arkansas. Hot Springs area. It probably was. They have trees in the median in different places. Oh, Mike, we doing all right. Getting over here close to Little Rock so we can jump off and run the 430 over to 40. Coming into Haskell, Benton, and Bryant. And we're going to duck off here to 129 and catch 430 over 40. Right now, Jimmy, I got a load of sailboat fuel. We headed over to Russellville, Arkansas to pick up a California load. Basically, we're running empty right now, Jimmy. We just deadhead. You have a good weekend too, buddy. Actually, more on the lines of hauling a load of screen doors for submarines. Could be car doors for motorcycles, never know. Yep, I'm going to Victorville, just south of Barstow there. But there ain't no telling where they'll send us to pick up another load at. I'll be you there. I don't have a problem taking that money to go out there because 1,800 miles at over $2 and something a mile, that's a hell of a payday for me. Well, look like they got them poles drove in the ground, probably building another Bucky Beaver right over here. That'll be about right. Old Saline River. Been across this Saline River many a day in Texas. Yeah, finally we can get out of the middle lane and get to the right. Got about 14 miles we're going to be in. Getting off on 430. Yeah, California is a beautiful state, despite the nincompoops that run it. You are absolutely right about that. Ooh, mercy. Look, man, he's entitled to his opinion. He don't like California. I mean, there's nothing to take personal. Jimmy, I'm from South Mississippi, but I live in Louisiana. How you doing, Caribbean? Good to see you again. Welcome to Benton, Arkansas. This ain't nothing but a subdivision. Yeah, well, I was living in South Mississippi when Katrina come through. About an hour from the coast. Yeah, it affected us pretty good. My wife, she was living in New Orleans during Katrina, and it was pretty bad down there. Both Louisiana and Mississippi still recovering from that storm. Some areas better than others, but right now I'm in Benton, Arkansas, right outside of Little Rock. Heading to get off on the 430 split to run up to I-40. Yeah, well, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Well, Jimmy, I know where you're at. I've been through there. I've been to Prattville running Dollar Tree. Okay, Larry. Go. Oh, I'm speeding in Arkansas. I'll do a 2 mile an hour under speed limit. Well, 1982. You can suck my right nut and make the left one jealous. Don't nobody give a shit about your retarded comment, man, so go suck donkey dicks. Goodbye. Always gonna get a crack-headed troll somewhere. I'm doing 500 above the speed limit, but I'm speeding in Arkansas. What a fucking dipshit. Well, hello to Italy there, Silver. You got a pretty country, by the way. You put them in time out, they always come back thinking they gonna do something that's gonna impress somebody. Low IQ media trolls, y'all. Got to admire their low IQs and stuck on stupidism. These are the people I tell y'all, look, y'all know anybody that fits the category in 1982 there, who is literally low IQ, stuck on stupid. Y'all please fake them up. You can use some chloroform in a rag, knock their ass out. So that way, once they get to the emergency room, they can be spayed and neutered without any fight. And do your community a favor. Get these idiots spayed and neutered where they cannot reproduce, because we got enough of these morons in the world. We don't need no more. How you doing, Alfonso? Yes, sir, Bob, the fun of it all. Welcome to Bryan, Arkansas, another subdivision of Little Rock. It's good to see you again today, Alfonso. Oh, we fantabulous, brother. Having a beautiful blue sky, sunshiny day. We got our big truck washed and cleaned up. We getting ready to go pick a load up and go to California. Don't get no better than this, man. I couldn't live with myself if it did. That's what we're trying to accomplish there, Will. Sometime or another on this ride to Cali, I'm going to get that seat blower and blow this inside back out. Wipe down my dashes again. Try to keep down on the dust build up on this dash is an ongoing job. practice good house cleaning. I ain't the best in the world, but sometimes I let the inside get away from me a little too much, and I shouldn't do that, but sometimes my blind anus is all blared up, and I just don't see my ass getting up and doing shit some morning.
I didn't understand what you're saying, Driver. Making that ditch. Try, come on with it.
Yeah, Anthony, probably so. Probably so. I got a full-size bed in mine. I imagine they some of them big studio sleepers, the ones that have showers and toilets and all that in it, kitchenettes. Some of them have kitchenettes in them. I imagine some of them got a queen size in it at least. There's probably several customized rigs out here like that.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 129 on the right to I-430 north.
Yeah, those kind of sleepers there on them style trucks, they're for the ones that don't never go home. They just live in the truck year round. If my wife would come out here with me and run team with me, we'd probably buy one like that and just live in the truck. She don't want to get back out on the road. She done her about 10 years running trucks. She enjoyed it while she done it. Said she's good on it from there. She still got a CDL.
Take exit 129 on the right to I-430 north.
Good rule of thumb when you changing highways like this, stay in that left lane until you get good and on the damn road you're going, because you don't know how many on ramps you're gonna run into, and you can wind up having to jam on your damn brakes if people getting on the highway because they don't know how to drive now. This is a 430 that'll take you around the backside, the west side of Little Rock, bring you out on I-40, just north of Little Rock, without having to deal with all the Little Rock traffic. That's why I love them media trolls, Will, when they come on my page, want to know why I'm in that left lane. I said, because I can be. Not every state is stuck on this right lane only truck dumb shit. Like California, parts of Illinois, Indiana, Pennsylvania, and a few other retarded states. See, these crack monkeys in some of these state governments think that restricting trucks to the right lane is making their highway safe, and they're fucking up. Because all your exits are on the right. So everybody else is in the middle and the left lane trying to drive around you to cut you off to get off at their exit on the right. So how are you making the highway safe by putting the trucks in the right lane? Yeah, well, it's pretty much about the same old scenery between Arkansas, Alabama, Tennessee, Georgia. A lot of pine trees, a lot of wilderness. I usually drive around anywhere from 550 to 650 miles a day average. There, bud. Thank you, James. Appreciate it. And when I got 3 or more lanes, I'll stick more to this middle lane because half these crack monkeys don't know how to get on or get off the highway. You get over in that damn right lane riding, and you're going to be up and down on your brakes, starting and stopping because these dummies can't drive. I've been on the road about 4.5 hours there, James. 4.5 hours. We got off, had the truck washed, trailer cleaned out, and all that in the truck wash. Shreveport, Louisiana on 20. We spent about an hour there waiting in line. Then we got back on the road. Now, James, we don't have to stop at no 4.5. We have to stop. We have an 8-hour drive clock. We get close to the end of the 8 hours of driving, we have to stop for 30 minutes. And it's up to the driver whether he wants to do it after the first 3 hours of his first 8 or the last of his first 8. Our rules and regulations over here are different than they are in Europe. We have to take a 30-minute break for every 8 hours we drive. So we got an 11-hour drive clock. We take a 30-minute break after 8 hours, get out, and we can drive the last 3 hours, then we have to park up for 10 hours. But it's cool to learn to the difference between European trucking and American trucking. It is definitely two different kinds of trucking. Yeah, that's it, Counterman. We can work 14 hours a day, 70 hours a week. We can drive for up to 11 hours a day as long as we do a 30-minute break within them 11 hours. Devon, if you wanna know about light lizards, pull it up on Google and Google it your damn self. Don't nobody on here give a fuck about it. So suck donkey balls and get off my page. I booted him the other day for the same shit. This time he got banned. You live and you learn. And I'll tell anybody else that's laying in the background not saying nothing. If you're concerned about light lizards, get on Google and Google it. You ain't gonna get no information on here. We don't mess with them, we don't look for them, and we don't give a shit about them. If I ever understand the obsession people have with light lizards and trucking, I will win the Nobel Peace Prize and get my $1 million check. It's going pretty good there, Dallas. Getting up here, going across the Arkansas River. How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Heather?
In 1 3/4 miles, keep left to I-40 west.
We having us a good day. Little traffic here and there, but nothing major. That's the Arkansas River, Will. Yeah, Heather, we having some pretty good weather today. Blue skies and sunshine, which in this area is a blessing. There's usually thunderstorms and raining. Oh, I didn't say that out loud, did I? Yeah, I did. We are planning to get off 430 on the 40.
In the left lane.
We got about 65 miles to our our pickup. I heard that, Anthony. It's always nice to have some good weather from time to time. The way Mother Nature's been the last few years, that's hard to come by. I wish you crackheads in that left lane to come on. Y'all sure driving stupid. Come on, crack monkeys.
Continue on I-40.
Quit bucking the dog. Oh, I know, James. I put that blinker on, I count 1, 2, and man out the way, I'm coming. They'll learn real quick like what that flashy thing on the tail of this trailer is. How you doing, Travel? We got 62 miles to our exit. So our pickup point's gonna be about a mile off of exit 84. Doing alright, Travel. Trying to make it through Arkansas over here. Can't move over for these folks. Got a whole bunch of crackadoodles in the middle lane that are rolling. Ooh, boy. Well, it varies on how far you're going, on how long the trip is. We picked this load up, we got 1,500 miles to cover between now and Monday. Yeah, we ended up getting the 34 in this morning, around about 4 or 5 o'clock this morning. Couldn't pick this load up to this afternoon. I heard that, James. I don't hit my brakes. I'll let that Jake brake slow me down a little bit, but I got people beating down on my ass. I don't hit my brakes. How you doing, Richard? Welcome to I-40 in Arkansas. We went from Washington State to Georgia. From Georgia to Texas. Texas up here to Arkansas, and then we're going to leave Arkansas going to California. hear you, Heather. I've seen those folks out here on the highways many a day, moving them carnivals. Ain't nothing wrong with the carnies. We gonna go in here and see if we can get put on in the door and get loaded. I like corn dogs too. I like the ones with the jalapeno and the cheese in them. Them things is the best. Fucking Blind Jay and Pilot figured out that everybody liked them, so they quit selling them. Dirty bastards. So I quit doing business with them because they quit selling the best thing they had on the roller grill. Jalapeno flavored corn dogs. Those things were good. Like me a good corn dog now. I'm in Arkansas there. Tahai. I-40 in Arkansas, headed west. Yeah, but hell, the wood in the batter is the best part of it, travel. You ain't had you a good corn dog without getting you a few wood splinters. That's just extra vitamins. That's right, Heather. Hell, just look at termites. They eat wood every day and they grow up big and strong. Ain't nothing wrong with a little wood and you die. How you doing, James? I'm from South Mississippi, but I live in South Louisiana. Oh man, James, we can't complain, brother. If it got any better, we wouldn't be able to live with ourselves today. Hell, I don't have no accent. That's the thing about it. Everybody where I live at talk just like I do. I don't know why everybody talk about accent. Everybody else that talks funny. Now, well, there ain't been a gentleman in my family for 40 years. That's like putting an elevator in an outhouse that don't belong. Well, you laugh, Travel, but that little kid in that Forrest Gump movie was from Raleigh, Mississippi. The one who played young Forrest. He was actually from Mississippi. Oh, you talking about Oregon? Oh, I know, Travel. I was just saying that little kid that got the part in that Forrest Gump movie was from Raleigh, Mississippi. And his daddy made grease. That's no shit. His mom and daddy loaded him up. He auditioned for it, and him and Tom Hanks hit it off. So Tom Hanks decided to base his voice and the way he acted in the movie off of the way that little boy talked. So that's how Tom Hanks got the voice for Forrest Gump. If you stop and look at it, you got a lot of famous people come out of Mississippi, son. You got Oprah Winfrey, you got Morgan Freeman, the Junkyard Dog in wrestling, Brett Favre in the NFL. Shit. Elvis Presley. There's a lot of big-time actors, musicians, and celebrities that come out of freaking Mississippi. Yes, sir. Yeah, Leontine Price. She was the first black ballet dancer. She was out of Laurel, Mississippi. Morgan Freeman, he was out of Canton, Mississippi. B.B. King. Yeah, backwoods, you too, huh? Hell, look at old Truck of an Uncle Duff. He's from Mississippi. And we famous in our own mind. I heard that, Anthony. Thank you, Tennessee Trucker. That right, backwoods. Don't nobody need to put down Mississippi. You wouldn't have no actors, no singers, no celebrities in this world. Mississippi's produced a lot of them. Shit, we've had a lot of football stars. Yes, sir, Anthony. All day long. Smoking one right now. right, Kevin. It's a lot of them. Yep, Jimmy Rogers, the father of country music, my grandfather's half brother. That's my half great uncle right there in backwoods. Yep, Tennessee, you right, brother. No, well, I like the old junkyard dog. He was from right there out of Jackson, Vicksburg, Mississippi area. People look down their nose at Mississippi. Some of the best people in this country's come out of Mississippi. That was in Alabama, Will. That was in Alabama, son. Even though Alabama looks like Mississippi, but only backwards. Don't get it twisted, brother. Well, first, the only thing I can tell you is you can keep sucking donkey balls. Bye. Wrong term was in Virginia. Virginia, West Virginia. Somewhere in that area. That movie was based off the mercury poisoning in the water done by the logging companies. How you doing, Lone Slinger? Yeah, Kevin, I don't understand why they didn't send us into Dallas to get a load. Something that was close by. They dead-headed us over here 300 miles. So if they want to pay that $2 a mile for 300 miles empty, that's on them. Well, take their money and smile about it. I was nice enough to get over and let this dude on the highway. All he want to do ride beside me. Fuck you looking at, you crack monkey, bean eating, burrito farting motherfucker. You gonna turn around and look at me like I'm in his way. You the dumbass in the exit only lane. Not me. Hello to you too. How How you doing, Joseph? Welcome to Conway, Arkansas on I-40. Okay, Heather, you have a good one, love. Enjoy your weekend. I enjoy you too. Well, hello back to France. Yeah, about 13 more days there, Kevin. We got 13 more days, about 2 weeks. Now, somebody left their scooter on the side of the road. That's too nice of a bike to be sitting on the side of the road like that. Somebody been unloaded that thing up and hauled ass with it. Probably run out of gas. He probably over at that gas station getting him a gas can. I always kept a 1 gallon can in my saddlebag on one side, just in case. Now, if it was in Atlanta, it'd be already done gone. Yeah, Mike. Especially if you don't lock them forks when you get off of it. At 1100, I always lock the forks. Even when it's sitting in my yard. They were going to try to push it out my yard and they were going to play hell. They wasn't going to be able to do nothing but run around in circles. I heard that, Will. My wife wouldn't let me do that. I could have done that, but my wife wouldn't let me do that. She said I could have it, but my toy had to stay in the yard. So I'd park it up facing the house in the backyard. The only damn way they were going to get it out that back gate, they had to push it in circles till they made it to the gate. Alrighty, buddy. There goes Little Rock PD. You a little out of your jurisdiction there, contact. Well, I hope you have a great weekend over in the Netherlands. No, Mike, I had a Roadstar 1100 Yamaha. I don't ride Honda. I only rode that Yamaha because it had a shaft drive on it and it rode smoother than any bike on the market. Where everybody riding them Harleys getting the shit beat out of them. My damn Roadstar rode like a Cadillac. I heard that, Kevin. Hell, the thing about it, Mike, when I bought it in August of 2020. It was a 2009, 0 miles, never had any gas put in it. They found it in their stock room, $14,000 bike, brand new, 11 years old. They cleaned out their stock room and did an inventory on the freight. Found the bike, put it together, set it out on the showroom floor. 2 weeks later, I walked in and bought it for $6,500. Brand damn new. Even though it was an 11-year-old bike, it was still brand new. I was the first owner of it. Put the first 50 miles on the odometer, bringing it home. You don't find that every day. Oh, 12 years, fixing to be starting 13. There, Taha. Years, fixing to start our 13th year. Got 1,200,000 something plus thousand miles. I'll get over when I feel like I need to get over. And I'm going to have to fix the top of my damn passenger side mirror. It's done vibrated loose. Good thing I tightened up the bottom. We'll do that when we get up here to where we're going real quick. Heard that, Will. Yeah. I let it go. In 2022. Got tired of it sitting there. Didn't have a lot of time between running these trucks and be able to ride it. So I kept it 2 years. It only had 2,200 miles on it. It was still brand new when I sold it. I sold it for $8,000 even. Didn't give a 65 for it. I'll get me another one day. that is true, Kevin. That is true. Motorcycles, Mike. Motorcycles. Course of my life, I've had a Kawasaki 400. I've had three different 1100 Yamahas. One of them was a 78 LTD Classic. It had an inline 4-cylinder under the front of it. That thing would get up and move. Dual overhead cams, everything. I had a little only Honda I ever owned was a little Honda 200 Twin Star. It was just a little put around bike. It wasn't nothing to talk about. I had a Sportster 1000 Harley Davidson for a little while. That goddamn thing beat you to fucking death. It was a nice bike, but it beat you to freaking death. So I've had about 5-6 damn street bikes. I've had a little 80 dirt bike growing up. I've had a 125 Honda dirt bike. I've had a YZ250. So I probably owned, between street legal and off-road, I've owned about 8 or 10 bikes in my lifetime. Never had a motorcycle endorsement on any of them. I only got one ticket in my life riding my motorcycle for not having a motorcycle endorsement. That was back when I lived in Mississippi, and I had a 2000 1100 Roadstar. Hey, John, you can't understand the words coming out of my mouth? Then figure it out, buddy. Because I speak perfect fucking English, and I don't take kindly to dick-headed media trolls like you. So, if you can't understand what I'm saying, you can go suck donkey balls till you do. Bye. Yeah, I ain't never played with the cops like that there, Kevin. Everybody that's on, all these people on my page all day long don't have a problem understanding what I'm saying. But you always got one dick-headed fag that wants to be a smart ass. And I didn't call him a fag because he was gay. I called him a fag because he can't stand that shit. Oh, we gonna continue to have fun on here and have fun making fun of dipshits like that. We damn sure gonna butt hurt their ass. kind of hoping we're going to get over here kind of early, about 2.5 hours early. I'm hoping they'll put us on in the door if this is a live load. Put us on in the door and let us get loaded up and moving. We ain't but 23 miles from Russellville. Yeah, it's funny how when allergy season kind of gets under control, I don't have that much trouble. But when allergy season's in full swing, I have hell with my voice because of my allergies. Ain't nothing I can do about it. We just have to deal with it. I guess all that road vibration from that damn bad tire vibrated the damn mirror bolt loose. But it's still ironic and funny how many crackheads come on here trying to play WebMD and don't know nothing about my history, medical wise. Don't know the fact that I've dealt with these allergies since I was a child. But they want to give their expert ass Google medical opinion on how not smoking would stop that. I still got a good damn voice for a 51-year-old man that's been smoking for 36 years. Just my allergies screw it up. So it is what it is. Yeah, hell. Bad part was there, Kevin, I couldn't get no onions out of them dudes over there. I'd have got me a couple. That's what sucked. I asked them. They told me they couldn't do it. Yeah, from time to time, Will. I hadn't done that in a long time here lately. Me and the old lady ain't been out bar hopping and karaoke in a long time. There's that Arkansas asshole. I was wondering when we're gonna see him. Can't do that singing on air. They hit me with copyrights. Yeah, Dad, I always wanted to learn how to play the drums. Never did get off my ass and learn. I could play a couple of songs on the guitar, but not much. Some shit I learned how to do when I was younger. How you doing, Lisa and Chris? Well, good to see you there, buddy. Not sure how to pronounce that name. Good to see you. Well, that's good. That's good, y'all. Glad to hear that. bump it on up a little bit, get around prime. Yeah, copyright infringements on people's songs that they've already written. Can't do that shit on social media without their permission. And if you do it, they get you for copyright, and you have to pay them for it being on your page. These songwriters and musicians got copyrights on their stuff. And they will sue you. Especially if you make a bunch of money off of what they already done. Fuck you doing, stupid ass? Fucking jerk off. Well, Kevin, if you look inside any music CD, it will tell you it's got a copyright protection on it. So any musician that makes a song and they sell that song, dude, that's been going on since the beginning of time. That's been going on since the 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, on up till today. That's just like these movies. If you record these movies for your own personal movie collection, you're in violation of copyrights. If you go rent a movie and record it, you just broke one of the biggest laws in the country involving copyrights. That's why they have that copyright disclaimer at the beginning of movies. That's how the movie and the music industry protects their money and their investment in that money. About wrecked me and you to come run out here for that. You a fucking idiot. Well, Kevin, the thing is, I'm on a social media platform that is seen around the world. If I'm singing one of these people's songs without their permission, that's just the same as stealing their music. And that's what the copyright protection does. So if I sing their song on here and I make money off of it on this social media platform, I'm stealing money out of their pockets for something that they created. That's right, CB. Exactly right. You can sing all day long without broadcasting it like you karaoke in the bar. But if somebody records it and they put it on social media, that person putting it on social media just violated copyrights. You can't broadcast nothing like that. Thank you, CB. I was thinking about how to word that, but you beat me to the punch. Doing it over the internet would be the same as me doing it at a concert and getting a phone call from their attorneys suing me for copyright infringement. Yeah. It's crazy. It don't make no sense, but that's just the way it works, unfortunately. I did a bunch of singing on my Facebook channel, and Facebook come in there and every segment of the song, and all I did was sing a verse, one verse of several different songs, and they come through there and muted all that out where nobody could hear it, and hit me with a red flag for copyright infringement. So I had to take that whole live down because it was bleeped out and just messed up the whole video. And we were just doing it out of pure fun. I think he was on that live that day, cause they nailed my ass. Hell, I was on Facebook up in Montana, walked in the casino and the music playing and everything going on in the little casino at the truck stop. They hit me with a wall-to-wall block, wouldn't let nobody on my page, nobody else could come in, and I was gonna have to pay everybody on the list for utilizing everything that was in that video under copyright infringement. There was 44 different damn things on that list. I just deleted the whole video because it was kind of stupid and bullshit. But Facebook hit me talking about I violated copyright infringements in 7 or 8 different countries. And there wasn't nothing going on in there that involved 7 or 8 different countries. Yeah, Castle, that's what happened. We got slapped with about 3 dozen plus copyright infringements. That was bullshit because I videoed in dozens of goddamn casinos. I put up video reels out there in Nevada. Well, I don't know what their speed limitation is on them bull haulers. I know they're exempt because they're hauling them cows. I know they had to run a certain speed to keep them cows pulled back where it won't turn the truck over. So yeah, they can get away with driving fast. But I don't know nothing about what their requirements are to scale house or the livestock checkpoints and shit. They're definitely under an agricultural exemption on a lot of things. Oh Lord, now we got Drag Your Nuts Tyson here. We got goddamn 2 miles of crackadoodles in the left lane, so we stuck behind him for the next 7 miles till we get off. We ain't stopping, Mocha. We get where we're going, I'll see if I can get you out. Ain't a goddamn thing in front of this son of a bitch. Come on, crackheads. Don't worry about that, Mr. Dooley. I'm coming out. Should've known. Day and Ross dragging his nuts in a Mack truck. Yeah, CB, this is a standard traffic on I-40 in Arkansas, dude. Sucks, but it's so. We got about 5 miles. We'll be in Russellville, getting off at our exit. Yeah, Kevin, you're right about that. They got all kind of different classifications for different setups on these trucks, either way the cup goes. Cut none of them no slack now. That just ain't in my blood. I think they driving stupid. I'm gonna let them know. We gonna let them know. There goes one.
I don't know if you want to do it, do it.
Bull hauler fighting with Ozark there on the other side. Bull hauler threatening to do something to him, and Ozark does it. If you don't do it, do it. That's one of them egotistical bull hauler drivers there that think you got to kiss their ass and get out of the way. I wear their ass out too. I'll tell that. I would have told the old bastard, look, you ain't entitled to shit, so shut the fuck up.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 84 on the right to Arkansas 331, then keep left.
Go down here and see where we're gonna end up. How you doing, Darren? How's everything going down there in Australia? That's another place that trucking is entirely different than it is here in the United States and in the UK. 3 different types of trucking between Australia, the UK, and the United States, that's for sure. That's good day, mate, not goodbye, mate.
Take exit 84 on the right to Arkansas 331, then keep left.
Welcome to Russellville, Arkansas. We'll have to deal with that little squeak till I get to this, where we're going and grease that damn hood. We're gonna get that shit quieted down before we get on this road to California.
In 1/2 mile, turn right on Arkansas 331 South.
This is a bad spot. They need a red light here. You got a curve to the right. You got a hill to the left. And you just gotta pray you don't get blindsided by a dumbass. We're a long ways from Conway. Conway's a good hour and a half drive from here. Keep riding my ass, little car. I gotta go down here and turn left. Need all you dingleberries out of the way.
Turn right at the traffic light.
Look at this crack monkey on his e-bike. A good way to get splatted there, cod knocker. Ooh, mercy. The fun of it all, y'all. Don't pull all the way up here, crack monkey.
1/2 mile, turn left on Arkansas 331 South.
Dollar Tree. Been there. That's a shitty ass place to deliver to.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Old Firestone tires. The exploder plant. We ain't all as yet there yet. We're going to pick up a load to go to Cali. Only thing we've been doing is hauling empty. Now we got to deal with all this Russellville traffic. And hope everybody on that side street gets out of the way. Because this is a real tight turn here. Saying a blue light special up there. Popo got somebody in the middle of the road. Probably an accident. That's why you don't pull all the way up to the red light, you stupid bitch. Now, this is going to be an Americo to Americo, so this may be a drop in hook.
300 feet, arrive at 300 South Elmire Avenue, on the right.
Then again, it might be a live load. Never know. We're beginning to find out. Sit down, Bobo. Sit down. Move. You get out of the way. Ain't nobody trying to see you right now. How you doing? Yeah. Victorville, California. They wrote down right there. Yeah. Look at there. Look, sit down. Sit in your seat. Get in your seat. Sit. Look at there. The security guard give Moki a doggy treat. Good for you. Ball damn dog. They didn't tell me if it was live or drop or hook, so I always try to keep it running to make sure.
Sometimes you drop, sometimes you flip the wire, sometimes you drop.
Right. I know it's a drop on the other end, just didn't know on this one. And my little dispatcher, he's been sick, so I don't like dealing with nobody else besides him. Gotcha. Yeah. butthead. Move.
There's that. You can just pull up beside that margin, fill that out. It's that PU number that you have wrote down. The one that has PU on it, that's what goes where it says closing number. And you'll walk that into shipping or receiving to right at dot 27. They'll take over from there and just make sure you check out with us when you have.
Not a problem, buddy.
All right, thank you.
All right. Fun of it all, y'all. Go find out if this is gonna be a live load or a dropping hook. Hogan done got her some doggy treats out of the security guard. Rotten little shit. I gotta grease this damn hood and I gotta fix my damn driver's passenger side mirror. So we gotta fill this damn paper out to carry into the shipping office. Alright, Momo. Let you hang out with everybody for right now. Well, happy, joy. We are going to pick us up a preloaded trailer. We're going to go back here and drop this empty. Thank you, Candy. I'm not going to repeat what you said to her because she's already big-headed. So we got to go back here and find our loaded trailer after we drop this empty. Oh, great. So we're going to get rid of a nice trailer to get a goddamn IWX fucking trailer. Son of a bitch. Glad I'm leaving that raggedy bastard in California. So that sucks. It's good that it's preloaded, but I hate that it's on a damn IWX trailer. Gotta drag that raggedy shit all the way to Cali with my pretty ass truck. So we're gonna swing around right up there, and we're gonna put this empty right there between them two May trailers. Trailer 5398. We know that's raining, son. I mean, not raining, son, but IWX. There it is. Not only have we found our empty trailer, or our loaded trailer, we fixing to drop this empty right now. Got to deal with that ragged ass IWX trailer. There it is, right there. We're grateful as it's dropping up. So we'll be out of here pretty quick. Yeah, that was a good Christmas present. You ain't lying, Tennessee. The only thing I hate is I got to deal with this 30-gallon goddamn reefer tank. Got to fill that son of a bitch up every damn day and a half. That shit's annoying. Now I got to take a minute to fix my damn gear. time to do this damn loaded car. Okay, 38,388. That's the weight. Lovely. Alright. Six, 4, 2, 4, 9. That temperature, 0. Now scan this shit in a minute. So I'm gonna have to put y'all on pause right quick while we scan this shit in. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till our phone cools off, so I'll do that here in a little bit. Cause right now I ain't got about 3 hours and some change that I can roll on. Got to get this address punched in for Victorville. Hey, how you doing, Karen from Kansas? How you doing, Robert? Yeah, I'm fixing to do that here in just a minute. Trying to multitask right now. Trying to get everything down pat. Now get out here and shoot a little grease on this damn thing. I'll answer that in a minute, CB. I got a bunch of stuff going on right now.
Please drive to highlighted route.
Gotta go mark 40-foot mark right quick. Hey, Down syndrome. Go Google it, son. Figure out why you have a problem sucking donkey balls. Alright, Casa, to answer your questions, I got country fried steak, beef pies, chicken pies, honey rotisserie chicken, all kinds of shit. All kinds of wild shit. We're gonna set this 40-foot mark and make our way to the gate. Ooh, mercy. Yep. A little bit more, y'all. That ought to be close enough right there. We still gonna get out and look and see. We're a little bit in front of the 40-foot mark, but we're gonna deal with it. Ooh, the fun of it all. Go up here and get checked out. And we'll stop up here in Clarksville at the Loves, put it on the scale. This thing's got one questionable recap on it. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. We'll see how it looks going across. Whoever did the job recapping it did a shitty job. But like I said, gratefully it is a dropping hook. We'll be able to run about another 3 hours and 55 minutes. Knock a little bit of this 1,780 miles off of it. Just sit down. She ain't giving you no petting. Get back. Get back. She just wants everybody to love on her. That's why she's got a big head. She thinks she's everything. No. You done got treats. You don't need nothing else. Oh my goodness. Spoiled rotten dog. You're disgusting. You done got a treat. You need to go sit down. Yeah, but she's already got a big head from getting treats from everybody. She don't miss no meals. She tries to play I'm starving. Look at there, you gonna get another treat. Have mercy. Here. Bite my finger. There you go. You got trees coming and going. Riding dog. She be hustling the hell out of these damn security guards. She got the old man coming in, she just bribed the old woman coming out. Sit down. Riding turd. Riding dog. Well, we're grateful it was a dropping hook. Would have been nice of them to tell us.
Turn left at the traffic light, then take the first right.
Oh, crap. We'll definitely stop in Clarksville and check our weight. Oh, Wally World.
Turn right at the traffic light. In 1 mile, turn left on I-40 West.
Yeah, Kevin, we done got rehooked, done greased the hood, fixed our mirror,
In 3/4 of a mile, turn
did
left
our
on
dog
I-40
dropping
West.
hook, and we're out of there. Gonna get up here to Clarksville, duck off at that Love's, and put this skinny mini on the damn scale and see what she weighs. We may have to slide a couple of holes back. We may not. I think we're gonna be pretty good on front and back, maybe. No, we in Arkansas. Russellville, Arkansas. Clarksville, Arkansas. I know you. I wish it was Tennessee there, James, but it's not, brother. They're gonna run about 26 miles up 40 to Clarksville, Arkansas. That was wishful thinking. Maybe one day I'll get around to Clarksville, Tennessee. Never know. Never know. I'm headed to Victorville, California there, Kevin. I don't have a next destination past Victorville, Cali.
West.
We just gonna try to get probably in Arkansas, out of Arkansas into Oklahoma. Love how these stupid people try to drive around you. And this dumbass right here, he just pulled out in front of every damn body. Whole line of idiots getting over in the down center of the damn road trying to drive around the big truck that's got a turn. Yep, another long haul. Straight back out to Cali. I would love to get it out there by sometime Sunday evening. We'll see. That'll be Monday morning. I'm damn sure gonna push the shit out of it. How you doing, Peter? No, hillbilly. It wasn't in the trailer, unfortunately. It was in the front left steer of the truck, was separating. We got it changed out. Meridian, Mississippi, coming out of Georgia when we swapped trailers. And once we got up to where we could get up to speed, I'm grateful it didn't blow out, because by the time we had that tire taken off, it was already splitting down the seam to the treads. But it wasn't vibrating the steering wheel. That's why I wasn't looking at the front end that much. Didn't have no vibration in the steering, just coming into the back of the cab. Yeah, very lucky. Knock on wood. Very, very lucky. Couldn't pinpoint it because it felt like it was coming from the rear of the trailer up to the rear of the truck. I ain't never had a bad tire like that on the front end of my truck. And it not shake the steering wheel when it was vibrating. What was messing me up is it was vibrating and it would quit. Vibrate and quit. Yeah, I was knocking on wood myself there, hillbilly, whenever I seen that, found them splits. We pulled in a TA and spent about 2 or 3 hours waiting to get it changed. Got it off, got us a brand new steer in its place. I ain't never had a bad tire do that. They either vibrate or they don't. They don't vibrate one minute and then ride smooth the next, if you know what I mean. So that was definitely a first one for me. Yeah, Billy, I know what you're saying, buddy. And the bad part is that was a brand new tire. that tire wasn't that old. We're grateful we ain't never had a steer blowout, and we got it off before we had our first one. That's all that matters. It's pulling like a brick, CB. Pulling like a brick. Bucket sucks. Got rid of a fairly decent trailer to get a damn shitty trailer. Never fails. Hopefully they'll have a decent one out there in Victorville. If the damn security guard gives me a crappy ass trailer like she did last time, I'm gonna come back and tell her, no, we're gonna take this trailer number. I hear you, buddy. Good song. But that wasn't just Johnny Cash. The Highwayman had Johnny Cash, Willie Nelson, Chris Christopherson, and Waylon Jennings in it. There was 4 of them on the Highwayman song. Each one of them sang a part. Shit, you ain't telling me nothing, CB. I gotta drag this son of a bitch 1,500, 1,600 fucking miles. Oh, man. Gonna be very annoying. Yes, sir, Bob. The fun of it all, y'all. We're going to get up here to Clarksville, Arkansas, and jump off and hit this kitty cat scale. And I'm going to use that damn cat scale out this time. Put in my card numbers and all that. Where I can get my weight sent straight to me without having to go inside. And we're going to try to get out there on the road. Yeah, CB. Well, we should be able to get this load to finish up this week. We can get 2 loads next week. Maybe 1 or 2 more in for the second week before we go home. How's it going, Jamie? Welcome to Arkansas. Finished up our deadhead from Texas to Arkansas, dropped and hooked, and now we headed to California. That's good, buddy. Oh, Jamie, we don't play with it, son. We roll it. They won't pay me $2 a mile to deadhead 300 miles. We're going to take that free money. Try and get our ass out of Arkansas somewhere in Oklahoma and find somewhere to park. We got to. See, we got one up on all the dumbasses, Jamie. We know how to recognize them in traffic. We know how to recognize them. We know how to anticipate what dumb shit they're going to do before they know what they're going to do. How you doing, man? Damn it, boy, that dumb bitch got some high beams on that. How you doing, Jeffrey? Yes, sir. If you don't, you'll end up getting yourself in a bad situation, that's for sure. How you doing, Michael? But nowadays, it ain't that hard to outthink stupid people. Their mentality is displayed by their driving. I heard that, Jamie. Well, welcome to the 50 Club. I turned 51 this year. Yeah, Jeffrey, either that or a Cracker Jack box or a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. Well, happy late birthday, Jamie. Man of mercy. All righty, Mike. About 25 and a half hours there, Jeffrey. 1,761 miles, 25 and a half hours. I heard that, Michael. I know that drive you nuts. It'll damn Joe drive you nuts. That's why I don't listen to the radio. I'll sit and listen to everything this truck's doing. But I ain't never had a vibration like I have with that bad tire. It would vibrate and then quit. Be riding along just like this and go to vibrating. And then it would, for a few minutes, it'd stop. Then it'd be right back riding smooth. Then it'd vibrate, ride smooth, vibrate, ride smooth. Never once did it vibrate the steering wheel. And the damn tire that was vibrating was on the left front steer. Should have been shaking the steering wheel, but it wasn't even shaking the steering wheel. It make no sense. Yeah, that's what we had for about the last 3 weeks. We had a tire going bad and didn't realize it. Until we got to looking again, we did one more big inspection over the tires and the drivetrain, trying to find that damn vibration. And I found the left front steer inside the tread pattern. The tire was splitting and running, splits running up through the treads. So it was just before coming all to pieces on us. So we eased up from a rest area in Mississippi up to a TA in Meridian. Had their shop put us a new steer tire on. Once they got that steer tire on, no more vibration, back to riding like a Cadillac. Smooth as shit. Brand new tire, and it just went separating out of the blue for no reason. It didn't make a whole lot of sense. Today's the first time for everything. That's the first time we've ever had a steer tire vibrate without shaking the front end. That was some crazy shit. Made it real hard to figure out. But we got it. No, it was a Bridgestone. I ain't never had a Bridgestone do that. That's right, Jamie. You can't put recaps on the front. That violates federal law. Federal motor carriers put you out of service for that. Find the shit out of your ass. Plus, you won't find a shop that'll do it. Ain't no shop out here put a recap on them steers because they don't want to catch the fines that's going to come with it. No, Michael, as long as you line the valve stem up on the dot, throw that bag of them balance beads in there, she'll balance out, no trouble. We put these steers on back up at these steer tires ain't been on front of this truck 9 months. That tire, it was just a bad tire from the factory. Just a bad tire from the factory, that's all we can say. Get up here and get this Gale ticket on this dude at the 57. I'll catch his ass on down the road. I'll suck the paint off that Freightliner. I say the other day we come out of here. We were trying to make our turn up out of this damn Love's. I had a video reel on it. Y'all see that turn lane over to the left? There was a dickhead who was not behind that white line when I tried to make my turn out. Had to back him up. I had to stop in the intersection because I about tore the front of his truck off because he pulled the whole length of the truck past the damn line.
Turn right on I-40 West.
And had his face all in his fucking cell phone. Till I blew the horn at him, hollered out the window, and called him a butt fucking idiot for being across the line. Fuck you looking at? Well, we're not going to use the damn app because I have to shut the live off to do it. You going to get out of the way, fucking old bitch? I'll just go ahead and do it the old school way and we'll do it next time. Always lip bumpers around these damn truck stops. Don't know how to shut the fuck up or talk right on the damn CB. Just stop. Get you out in a goddamn minute. Hey, have a good one, Jamie.
Good evening. Thank you for using the test. Is this going to be your first way or a reway?
First way, truck 3935, L is in Larry.
Truck number 3935, L is in Larry.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for using the cat scale. Please pull forward and come inside and get your ticket.
All right. That's the reason why you don't come up here and park on the shoulder if I told bean eating bitch.
Turn left on South Crawford Street, then take the first
Always
right.
some dickhead in the way with all this parking
Stunning
out
stack
here.
of sunshine, rise and fucking shine. This is your
I need to scrub my windows right quick anyway. Do that after I get the scale ticket. Alright, y'all hang tight for a minute. Sit down. Don't move, clown. Boom, Mogul. Maybe about 3 holes. Hi there, backwoods. We'll catch you later. Alright, that just locked them in. We ought to be right on the money. One more hole. Hopefully that sets it. That's it.
Make any money with these folks?
I'm doing all right. Hell, I'm paying for this truck.
Go home and all?
Whenever I decide to. It's just me and the old lady and the dogs and cats. All the kids are grown.
Yeah. You stay out and say fuck it.
Well, I keep mama happy. That's why we ain't divorced.
You live in Alabama?
No, Mississippi.
Oh,
I'm from Mississippi, but I live in New Orleans.
treat you pretty good over there.
Yeah, they found out real quick, like in the first year, that I don't put up with bullshit. Come on, talk to him. Lord Jesus.
Oh, you so pretty.
Be a rotten turd.
I didn't try to hold you up, but
Oh, no.
I'm just seeing what's going on.
Yeah. They said,
I'm trying to do something different, man.
they
You got
said,
this shit on my truck, man. Fuck it.
ain't got shit on this one.
You ain't got shit on it?
This bitch ain't even governed.
Shit.
Kill roll.
They got this shit on there called E-Smart. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It ain't worth a fuck.
Oh, I know it. Shit.
You got any type of insurance with these folks or no?
Yeah. Yeah, they offered me insurance. I got
Even the owner-operator?
medical, dental, and vision. $94 a week.
You and your old lady?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, it blew my mind. I didn't,
They got these available?
yeah, well, when they come available, which is pretty regular, I was on the list. I was at about number 100 on the list. But my KW that I had halfway paid for broke down, and I repoed this one. It was the color I wanted, so they done the paperwork on it, and I went to the head of the list to piss the people off.
I wouldn't do it if I couldn't get one of them.
Yeah, they nice trucks. They got,
I ain't gonna do it with no fucking Freightliner bitches,
now they got 579s.
like that one.
Yeah, like that one with 18 speeds in them, stick. You can get sticker automatic with that. Yeah, the W9s, these 389s, the T680s, and the 579s, you can get them either an automatic or stick. The only thing you can't get in the stick over there is Freightliner. Freightliners are all 12-speed automatics.
Thank you, bud.
Not a problem.
Appreciate you.
Customer 70, your shower is ready. Please proceed to shower 5. Customer 71, your shower is ready.
Well, I guess I'm going to back out of him. We at the 40-foot mark. We still a little heavy on the ass, but we're going to have to deal with it. Ain't nobody back in behind me. Old Tyson boy wanted a little info on WFX. I guess this goddamn skateboard, he in there taking a fucking shower in the fuel island. Fucking dickhead. He said he wanted to do something different and get away from Tyson. He wants to be able to drive a hood. I said, well, they got him. So, ooh, man of mercy. Yeah, Michael, she got her a good bath today while we was in Louisiana. So we got our 40-foot mark set. We're running like 32 something on drive, 33 on the ass. That's about as good as we can get it. Americold, they can't load for shit. They always get it fucked up. So we're gonna try to get out here and do us a couple hundred more miles and get away from Arkansas. Nerd troll there, Robert, who you talking about? Oh, the Celtic Warrior. Well, goodbye, donkey ball sucker. Goodbye. Ain't nobody interested in your dumb shit. How you doing, Randy? Thank you, sir. At least this time we didn't have no dipshit parked over the line. Okay. Yeah, well, be careful out there with these crackheads on the road. You never know who will run over you. I heard that, buddy. Like a container jockey with an issue. Yeah, Kevin, I'm in Arkansas. Just left Clarksville.
Continue on I-40.
I don't know what you needed to fucking reconfigure for, you doofy bitch. I don't know why this crazy bitch thinks I'm gonna get on 69 South over here in Oklahoma. You dumb as a motherfucker, ho. We staying on I-40 all the way across, you goofy bitch. That's why this hoe's got me routed over 200 miles out of the way. She's trying to run me down to fucking Dallas. Get on I-20. Yeah, I'm headed straight for Amarillo. My GPS smoked some crack rock apparently. I think I'm gonna get off on 69 and run down to Dallas. You smoking dog shit. We're gonna be on I-40 all the way. Fucking crazy asshole. Yeah, that GPS definitely smoking some dog shit. Ain't no way in hell I'm driving the damn toll road to run down the fucking, down towards Dallas Fort Worth. Please write this map down. She's really smoking some crack. She thinks I'm gonna go down and get on 20. Get on 20 to go to Victorville just south of I-40 in Barstow. That's way the fuck out the way. Way the fuck out of the way. How you doing, Trevor? Yeah, it's only 448 over here there, Anthony. Yeah, Kevin. Thing about it is that fucking place ain't 30, 45 minutes from Barstow, California. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna go down and run I-20 to I-10. It ain't happening. Well, we can stay on I-40 all the way across. She had 2 to 3 hours to my damn trip. So technically, we're looking at probably about 22 and a half hours from where we're at to where we're going, and not 25. Just ain't happening. We gonna run I-40 straight across. She gonna figure it out when we get up here in about 120 miles. We don't get on 69. He'll try to run us down 35 in Oklahoma City. That ain't gonna happen either. Ain't gonna happen. Okay, Lady G, good to see you in the UK. Welcome to Arkansas in the United States. Well, Kevin, we're gonna be running 40 through Albuquerque, but we ain't gonna be on 25. I know what you talking about. Randy, let's see. almost 3 months. Almost 3 months, Randy. 17th of this month to be 3 months. Kevin, when I'm climbing a hill, it's gonna, and then the roads are up, you're gonna get a little bit of distortion. It'll clear up. Just like right now, hitting them bumps. Can't do nothing about the rough road and the screen. It'll clear up once we get on smoother roads. Try to find us a good place to park. Get up tomorrow and do it again. Yeah, Kevin, it happens. Get a lot of road vibration up through the truck. I can't, it sucks, but it takes a little minute to clear out. Hey, I went to my house in Mississippi. I didn't go home. I went to my house in Mississippi and spent time with my kids and grandkids. I haven't seen my wife, but I hadn't been to my house in Louisiana in 5 months. So I ain't seen my wife in 5 months, Randy. I went to my 2-year-old granddaughter's birthday party, seen my new granddaughter, got to meet her and play with her. She had her a ball playing with Moki. Well, Stephen, my kids are grown. My wife, just me and my wife, and the less we up each other's butts, the better off we are. Alright there, DD. Yeah, Stephen, it's all good, but I got good company. I got Moki Dog. Hell, I'm gonna work harder if I'm at home. My wife gonna have me wore to slap down out. I had to come back out here to get a vacation. Yeah, Julio, we got her washed and shined up, so she's gonna reflect everything now. Yeah, Stephen, that's why my wife bought me a dog. That way, even when I'm away from the house for a long period of time, I still got company. How you doing, Marianne? Well, that's good. Good to hear. You can stop clicking out, motherfucker. God. Wish there was a few clouds in the damn sky. Goddamn sun, a little rub on this shiny hood and this chrome. I still got some good I'll cook me some taters with them pork chops and sweet peas. If I don't cook that, I may cook some chili and grab me a pack of crackers out of the truck stop. All this in and out, in and out, in and out. What a dickhead. All that razor blade, you gonna shave my goddamn bumper, you cod knocking gun of stoke a hole in peckerhead. You are definitely the epitome of stupid behind the wheel. How did I think of it? Somebody ought to pull you over, slap you, and call you stupid.
What you're mouthing about when your dumb ass was riding down the middle of both lanes.
I wasn't in the middle of both lanes, you cocksucking, beer-drinking motherfucker, you. The only dumbass here is the dumbass that come over in front of some goddamn body with all that real estate to get around them. I wasn't in both goddamn lanes, and I got drive cam footage to prove it, you dumb shit. You want to pull over and look at the video, cod knocker? Oh, cat got your tongue now. Now that you got video footage that'll prove you're a fucking full of shit idiot and show just how stupid you was shaving the front end of my truck.
Continue on I-40.
That's all right. I can review that footage and send it to your safety department. The idiot they got behind the wheel. Any of y'all see me in the middle of both lanes? my fucking bumper like a dipshit. Couldn't have put a goddamn car in front of, between my bumper and his. All that goddamn real estate, and he gonna jump over in front of me when I called him out. Well, you the dumbass riding in both lanes, and I wasn't even in both lanes. I've been in the right lane the whole time. So when I told him he was a bullshit fucking liar, and I could pull his ass over and show him the video of how fucking stupid he was, he didn't have nothing to say on that. Oh, just dealing with dildo brains with CDL. That's about it there, TPC. Just dealing with a dumbass. Who's too worried about cars behind him to get on up the road before he gets over in front of somebody. I ain't gonna play with these idiots. I'm gonna wear his ass out. I hope one of them Arkansas boys catches his ass up there running 75, 80. He gonna be getting him a damn Arkansas education.
Stack of sunshine, rise and fucking shine.
Oh, Lord. Fun of it all, y'all. Man, that goddamn sun bright as hell today. Boy, I definitely got to remember when we park up to go get Stinky Butt some water. She is smooth out. Right now I'm in Arkansas. Running through the Ozarks. Oh boy. Fun of it all, y'all. Yeah, we got that little bit of grease on it. No more squeaky squeak. We put us a set of socks on there to try to cut down on it. So hopefully them socks will hold that grease better than that rubber does. Thanks for the reminder, Robert. We was trying to do a dozen things at one time there. The main thing was to get that damn mirror tightened back down that vibrated loose from that damn bad tire. comes with having that hood, though. That's the thing about it. That's the price of having that hood. There was another WFX contractor there driving that blue Freightliner that passed us before we got off it. He loves to scale this load. I was picking at him. I asked him where he was going. He said, Victorville, California. I said, well, I'll see you over there if you can catch me. That's why he come flying around me hauling ass in that Freightliner. He left ahead of me, but he ended up behind me because he turned right at that red light where we turned left coming out. He turned back to the right and went out by the valley. I turned to the damn left, went down and got on the next exit down. So I didn't have to deal with the stuck on stupid all them red lights. Yeah, I bet it did there, Robert. Like I said, that's just the price of having a hood. Ain't gonna be too much longer. I'm gonna call it a day because this damn sun between the hood, the video, and everything is getting on my nerves today. Plus, I need to make a couple phone calls anyway. We're gonna be shutting down here in a couple of hours as it is. Y'all remember to tune back in tomorrow for the next leg of our California run. We'll definitely be on tomorrow, making our way through Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Y'all have a beautiful and blessed day.